How's it going, guys? We'll see if I can finish this today and not get lost for like 3 hours. Okay, so that's what the difficulties do. There's probably other stuff. Sometimes runs be like that. I quit runs during events when it's like, okay, I still need to do like 17 more careers in the next 3 days. Okay, I have some meat. I have plenty of ammo. I guess I'll head to the village because that's the main direction I've been given right now. I don't have any healing. I should make some bandages. You saying that, Rena, just makes me think about how it's kind of funny to think that when seatbelts were first, like, provided factory standard on vehicles, I forget which company first did it, but... Hello, body? Oh, that's the, think this is the trader's body. Great. Anyway, when seatbelts were first provided as like a factory standard option before that they were mandated by law, people would return the car to the factory and tell them, remove these seatbelts, I don't need them. And it's just wild to think that that used to be the mindset. Of all the things you said that made me very angry, I'm just gonna take out my gun. What is this? Of all the things that piss me off the most about that is them getting mad about the shrimp on treadmill thing. Of all the things. Don't ask that question, Zeph. Don't make me start bitching. I'll do it. Yeah, I'm not allowed to talk on these streams. A doormat with a flower pattern. How cute. What terrible things are going to be in this house? Oh, can't go to that house. Is it? Okay, so I'm in the village. Oh yeah, I didn't change that. You're right. There, I fixed it. Yeah, it was good and important. I don't remember the particularities of it. Yo, welcome to the stream, Tabby Turnip 24/7. I hope you're enjoying. I can't. I can't. Is that gonna be another human spider? What is going on with that chomper? Okay, that's another light that I'm not allowed to look at. Wait, bloody hell, you're alive? The old man extends his hand, blindly trying to reach me. You're not from around here, eh? You cannot be, All them lads are dead. It's only me. Me and... He finally finds my arm and grabs it. For a moment, he clutches my hand in silence. Then I hear him mumbling under his breath. I don't have anything, mate. Only this chair, bloody hell. His gaze stops somewhere under the leaky barn ceiling. What? The old man suddenly jumps up. What are you saying? I feel his long fingernails digging into my hand. Ain't no fucking tree, that. It looks like a tree, but those faces. I know 'em, buggers. Every single one of 'em. So close and so fake. They're not real. They're not. From time to time, I thank God I went blind. I don't have to look at them. The old man lets go of my hand to lean against the broken back of the chair. He sighs with relief. It disgusts me. It fucking disgusts me. This buggery. This fucking scum. All the time. I have to listen to its pathetic blabber. Complaining all the time. As if we're supposed to believe it's human. That it's Mizuka. Yeah, right. He suddenly reaches towards me with both hands, almost falling out from the chair. He grabs onto my sleeve. I feel all his weight on me. You lad. You've got your hands and legs, strong arms. I beg you, get rid of that filth from our village. I can't bear another day of what abomination wailing and sobbing. I want to die in peace, fucking hell. I want to die in peace. Listen to me. I thought about it for a long time. I've had a lot of time to think, for fuck's sake. That was my phone falling out of my pocket. His eyes widen. His pupils are milky white. I can feel him climbing my coat. You need to find the basement. J6 basement. I remember it. It's right beneath the tree. Right next to the tree. I can't read while doing this accent. I don't know why I chose to do an accent. The tree is too large, so if you can't reach it from the top, you've got to try from the bottom. Find the basement. And there, surely, you'll find the tree's roots. The bloody thing must have roots. That's where they are. Destroy them, pull them, drag them, twist the fuck out of them. You'll find a way, eh? I know you will. The old man slides down my coat, straight into his destroyed wheelchair. For a moment, he searches for his stone, which he uses to prop himself up against the muddy floor of the barn. Thank you. Thank you. The old man grabs the photograph, feels it, then takes out a small glass object from his pocket and puts it to his eye. The road. The road home. What a load of bollocks! The road to madness. The road to madness is what it is. I thought that was, like the narration line. It used to be different here. First the woods changed. The trees started sprouting up everywhere. We were cut off. When the water flooded our fields, people went crazy out of hunger. They fought over food. Years ago, when me eyes were good, people used to pass through here. They would leave their huts and go there, where that damn tree grows. They would often leave at night so that no one could see them. They went into the dark woods and never came back, title drop. Some of them would say they're going home, but most of them were silent. I don't know. The land has changed. The trees have cut us off from the rest of the world, but home for me has always been here. Then that monstrous moaning abomination grew out of the ground. It blocked the passage, and that's that. No one has managed to pass through since then. Maybe people found some other place. Maybe they died at the swamps, just like us. No one lives around here anymore. Everyone is dead. Only sometimes... The man lowers his voice. Sometimes I hear footsteps. They wake me up at night. The sound of bare feet against the floor. And bells, sort of. They come out of nowhere. They move towards the trees. Then come back. They pass me and fall silent. They're like a nightmare. A bloody nightmare. Why do you have so much gossip? If you come across some wheels, 2 little wheels so that I could fix my chair, maybe you could benefit from it as well. What are you going on about again? The old man leans towards me, scowling. The wheelchair? The war took me legs. Then those wankers burned my house and me pigs. But it was years after the war. They said it was to fight the disease, so they said, in my Zorka. The disease took her from me. All I have is this wheelchair and this lamp. Hi. Hi. Cat. Before you leave, please see if you can do something about the tree. Go to the basement, just next to the tree. I'm just waiting for something to be in the swamp water. That's fast signal. Ziggle did it so fast that the message didn't even show up in the chat bot. It didn't show up in the chat bot. That's all I know. Oh, it was restricted, okay. Oh, I'm dead. Because that thing grabbed me. I forgot that there's restricted messages now. I can extract essence from this fish. This hallucinogenic fish. Yeah, that's where the human spider was. I don't think I went into this house. I can't think of the last time I tab completed a name to ban someone. I just clicked the name and then banned them. Is this near my corpse? No, that's where the mushroom man exploded. There's my corpse. A swamper. I'm just not fast enough of a typer. The word thieves has been scratched onto the floor. The word thieves has been scratched out on the floor. That would have worked if I didn't have an item out, I think. Do I have gas? I do. I'm gonna keep forgetting about that eyeball in my base. It's gonna keep startling me. I think this area is gonna be the best spot for me to hole up during the night. Oh. A note with a photo of signs. 12th September 1984. We found new signs 17 kilometers west of the hideout, 33 points, 12 circles. A catalog pattern, A34H, 6 unidentified patterns. Simple scribblings of a madman. It was just a dog? That wasn't my shovel. Okay, so one of the bugs is in that room. A human spider. Another human spider? I want you come to me. I wasn't expecting you to make another one. Okay, how much damage did those bugs do? Is it just this one room? Okay. They've gotten a lot more active. That's for sure. Let's cook all this stuff and then do some inventory management. Sure, I'll take Chameleon. Yeah, that was my last level up, apparently. So now experience items are just money. I have plenty of gasoline at this point. Repair my shovel. Do you guys have bottles of alcohol? Yeah, empty bottles. Okay. Okay, back to the village. See if we can find that basement entrance he was talking about. Okay, so we can't get in there. An old, fat notebook almost completely filled with notes. An inventory was drawn up every day. The notes suddenly end in September 1986. The tree is gigantic. Its bark stays in constant motion. It swells up and collapses into itself, as if breathing. I see human silhouettes growing out of the tree trunk. They're also moving, as if gesturing in slow motion. Dozens of mouths repeat their lines simultaneously, creating a uniform, noisy murmur. Between the boughs, I catch a man's gaze. It's fixed on me. His body, similarly to the other beings, seems to form an integral part of the tree. His limbs are gnarled and his face is grotesquely deformed. He's the only one to acknowledge my presence. His hand slowly raises, pointing to something on the horizon, above the roofs of the destroyed village. The man's lips are moving, but the ghastly murmur of the other voices drowns out his words. Even though the figure speaks sluggishly, it is too high for me to read its lips properly. I think one of the words is radio. The bark is slimy and soft. Its creases move away from my shoes and hands. I feel the arms that protrude from the root tugging at my clothes. I'm not sure if they want to drag me down or pull me closer. I barely break free from their grasp. Climbing up is out of the question. I feel like kicking the tree is a very bad idea. I kick the tree trunk with all my strength, breaking a branch sticking out from between the roots. It hurts! I hear a silent voice coming from beneath my feet. It's the face of a man who has grown into the root. He's completely covered in bark. His lips barely stick above the mud and his raised arms resemble branches. One of them is broken in the elbow. The stump bleeds a white, gooey substance. Instead of seeping down, it slowly flows upwards, forming a new arm. I am barely able to make out any conversations and squabbles from the horrible noises of the tree boughs. You took everything from us. The shouts come from an old man. Only the tip of his head and one of his arms stick out from between the tightly crowded bodies. You stole it, thieves. May the dogs piss on your faces. Right next to him, a woman's head, wobbling from side to side, repeats, "We were hungry. We were hungry." Another figure, hiding its face under an enormous root, lets out a chilling shriek. "Quiet! Fucking quiet! Leave us in peace! Shut up!" He is interrupted by a man next to him, his intestines hanging out from his stomach. "It was our common good. It was all meant for us. You stole it." High above, at the top of the crown, two silhouettes hanging side by side from their hands and legs grown into the trunk are trying to bite each other's faces off. I notice a little smiling face of a girl gazing at me from behind a cluster of sleeping heads. Oblivious to the chaos around her, she studies me with curiosity. Just next to her, a massive man calmly hums some melody. The lullaby drowns in the overwhelming noise surrounding the tree. A hole in the wall of the basement must have been made by the growing roots. Who's there? What do you want? Leave. My feet are slowly sinking into the soft, craggy floor. I can barely move, as if someone was holding me by the ankles. Sure, let's enter this water. The water is dark and cloudy. The corridor seems very long. I'll probably run out of oxygen. Okay, so that's what the oxygen compressor at the hideout is for. So I'm gonna need to find a way to fix that. Love that sound. Great sound. Well, at least I have a clear objective in mind for once in this game. Well, I had a clear objective at one point, and then it lied. Come here now, come. The basement is flooded, eh? Am I right? Dogs, bollocks, everything's as fucking flooded. He turns around as if looking for something. What? Ah, yes, yes. Elephants. Fucking plonkers. Ever seen elephants, matey? Yeah, we have these elephants here, you see. They live here, in the southern part of the swamp. Their hut is in the thicket, in the flooded forest. Since the woods trapped us here, they keep to themselves. They don't fancy us, bloody elephants. They have these oxygen tanks, lots of them tanks. And if the basement is flooded, you could use an oxygen tank, eh? All sorts of things used to happen in our village. Sometimes a mug got punched for some silly thing. A faint smile appears on the man's face. But we always stick together when the time came. We had to. I sometimes hear the echoes of those times in the trees' moans. That fucking monstrosity won't let me forget. Elephants to the south, huh? I feel like they're not going to actually be elephants. But who knows? Holes. Every day I can hear him more clearly. You don't believe me? I've heard him. A dog startled me. Oh, pliers. I need that to upgrade my workbench. I need that torch. A lottery ticket. don't think he won. Surprised I'm not given the option to repair that well and like go into it. I could open it with a lockpick. Show you needing a lockpick. The word thief has been scratched out on the floor. Somebody scratched out the word thief on the photo. Well, I'm glad I kept exploring the village since I named those pliers. And this should be where the cripple is. Yes. Hunting rifle or double barrel shotgun. So I need to find another pair of pliers, but I can make an axe once I get a staff from the traders. Let's make another lockpick. I need to repair my shovel, my pitchfork, make another lantern. Alright, I have a spare lantern. Look at me. I'll need a welder to make that hunting rifle. Unfortunate that I sold my welder, because I didn't know I would need it. Oh well. I'm not really using firearms outside of my pistol right now anyway, because I don't really feel like the game has asked me to need something better than a pistol yet. Let's see. have a little bit of time to explore around the base. Okay, we'll see how this one goes. Smiley Centipede. You burrowed into my house just to leave my house so you could start attacking the barricade. You piece of shit. Is it tomorrow or next week? I always forget if it's the first Sunday of November or the second Sunday of November. Tomorrow? Okay. It's hard for me to keep track of it since it doesn't really affect me outside of how I interact with my online friends. I have an axe now. Let's see. May as well make it have better durability. Gonna need to start finding some rocks. That's a long wind-up time for this axe. Its alt attack is faster, but it takes a lot more stamina. Okay. Are they still considered undead when they're being caused by an eldritch horror? Based on the talking tree, this definitely feels like we're dealing with something eldritch at this point. Where would this have come up in the 24/7 archives? That makes sense, I guess. Oh boy, let me look at this log pile near the giant humming light. I could see it being Caravan Heart. Make sure to grab these stones so I can actually sharpen my axe. Yes, thank you, Zeus. Well, even without the sharpened upgrade, the axe can two-shot savages. That's a decent gauge of its strength. Hi, Swamper. Oh, I need scrap metal now? Okay. Great Lake. So true, Susie. So the black aura around them is basically a shield. Good to know. Do I have another clip? I do. Okay. So there should be 2 shots left in this clip. sure how sturdy those boots are. Because if those are just always on protection from poison, that's pretty good. Okay, let's get out of the Great Lakes so I can fucking hear myself think for 5 seconds. My god. Where am I in relation to the base? Bark looks partially chewed up. I think that means my base is in this direction. I know, right? You go through all the effort of dealing with a Banshee and you don't even get anything for it. It does seem like the correct way to deal with them is with Molotovs. Because if you shoot them, they'll scream. And turn off all the lights. If you attack them, they'll scream. But burning them didn't make them scream. It didn't seem like. Month in the Darkwoods. Hello, the three. Okay. I kind of want to just keep exploring the Great Lake. Even though it's loud as fuck. I should craft another lantern. I have plenty of ammo. How do these sickles? Oh, the sickle is a dash attack? Interesting. And then the alt attack is a back dash. Interesting. I need an empty bottle. You guys have an empty bottle? Yes. I didn't buy it. I kind of don't like that I've gotten to the point in this game where resources are basically infinite, because all of the, like, day-to-day things I need... Hey, I wanted to check. Yeah, these boots don't have a durability, it looks like. That's good. All the day-to-day things I need, like scrap, nails. I still get hurt stepping on the mushrooms, but I don't get poisoned. Wood, bottles, brags, ammo. I can just buy it all. But anyway, it's kind of disappointing when a survival horror game goes from I need to make sure I'm comfortable spending these resources in this situation to, yeah, I can just use up all my ammo, I'll buy more. Oh, I caught myself on fire. I'm probably dead. And yeah, there's no hard failure in this game, but I feel like the other difficulties would not be enjoyable, because those are just limited number of lives and then you have to start all over, or one life and then you have to start all over. And that doesn't really solve the problem of, do I want to use these resources or not? It's, oh, I guess I died because I made one misstep. Time to start over. If this game wasn't as long as it is, maybe that would be fine, but it's a pretty long game to have to just start straight all over. Yeah, game balance is hard, and everyone will be looking for different things. So some people might really appreciate that at this point you have a pretty big abundance of resources. But it definitely takes a lot of the tension out. And, like, key items don't really go into your inventory. I feel like this game would have been fine if you die. You just permanently lose random items in your inventory, instead of having it be Dark Souls. Oh man, I discovered an old shed. I can't tell you where I found it, but the game thinks I found an old shed somewhere. So another house with a code door. Really? Because of these logs, I can break the barricade on that window, but I can't actually go into it. Well, lesson learned, I guess. Maybe if I follow these flowers, I can find the code to the door. Looks like there's another house over here. Oh yeah, there's also the house with the, like, flower doormat. Maybe that's where I can find the key to the shed. The cottage is surrounded by a barricade made out of old furniture and rusty barbed wire. There's a lot of bear traps. Well, I'm not gonna have to worry about scrap metal with all these bear traps. An intense smell of flowers fills the air. Yep, there's some flowers. Someone is behind the door. You're not from that goddamn village, are you? Prove you're a good man. Fix our generator. Okay. Oh, that's why they're called elephants. The air is filled with a suffocating, sweet odor of rot. Who are you? The woman is wearing a heavy, ruined coat. Her voice is suppressed by the cracked gas mask she's wearing. Can't you speak? Did someone take away your voice? The two children hide behind the woman. The younger one eyes me nervously, cowering in fear. The older one just stands there motionless. You're not from around here. I would have recognized you. We may keep to ourselves, but I know everyone here. I would never forget your mug. The younger child pierces me with its eyes. The steamed visor of his gas mask betrays his rapid breath. Your god looks like that because of this fiendish air. Do you know? I bet you can't speak, because you didn't keep your mouth shut when walking through the woods. The trees and plains are simply beautiful here, and the bushes bloom gorgeously this time of year, but don't let the charm of this land deceive you. The devil lurks between the trees, and he gets to you through your nose and mouth. The older child's grasp on his mother's hand tightens. He does not lift his gaze from one of the hut's walls. And? You're just going to stand there? I know you want something, you leper demon. You're not getting anything from us. I don't trust you, leper god, do you hear me? I don't trust anyone who breathes this filthy air. The woman stares at me intensely through the cracked mask. Did you take my Marchinek? Was it you who kidnapped him? Talk. No, that cannot be. The woman stares at the floor. Her greasy black hair drops down on her mask. It's impossible. Stupid child, he went out and never came back. He was on about how his granny will take him mushrooming. I have no idea where he... I told him not to go outside. I told him that the devil will find him, take off his mask, and take him away. I would look for him, but... She lowers her head even more, as if observing the dead flies stuck to her coat. You want my trust? Bring my Marchinek back. Bring my stupid Marchinek. Find him and bring him home. Here's the key to his room. He was spending a lot of time there recently. Maybe you'll be able to find something there that will lead you to him. The woman takes the photo of the three boys and freezes. No, I don't know who that is. I remember this road. The woods devoured it about 3 years ago. It used to lead to our village. I walked it to school. The woman stares into the photo, hypnotized. The road home. My road home. The youngest child, hidden behind the woman's back until now, finally finds the courage to make a small step towards me. One little bear ate a little soup. A faint voice can be heard. Then another one came and... Quiet! The woman smacks the boy in the back of his head. The punch is so hard, the hood of his rubber cloak lands on the mask's visor. Not now. Not in front of a stranger. You're just like these lunatics who roam around the woods, searching for God knows what. There used to be more of them. Guess most of them starved to death. I remember when they appeared not far from here. Must have been around 2 years ago. Around 2 dozen of them. They were led by these three weirdos dressed in rags. They set up a camp at the marsh, there, between the trees. They watched our house, stared right into my windows, the oddities. I thought they wanted to kidnap my children, or harm them some other way. But when the night fell, I lost sight of them. There was no one there in the morning. Apart from these two here, and Marchinek, there's one more boy of mine, my precious darling, a blessed child. The woman rests her hands on the oxygen tanks of the children standing beside her. His love fills our tanks with clean air. For this, we are forever grateful to him. For the clean air, for the oxygen tanks, for these beautiful masks, and the book in which the devil has revealed his true image, along with his evil plan. My son took it away from the trees with his own hands and brought it here to us. Something exploded in the western part of the swamp, made the ground tremble. Devil knows what it was. I see you're curious. Investigate if you have a death wish. I think it happened in the junkyard. There's no way I'm getting back to the hideout within an hour. So, I guess we're gonna finally see what happens when it's nighttime. Let's activate runner. We'll see how close I can get to base. But I'm pretty far out at this point. I'm at the southern edge of the Great Lake. Bear traps. It's the partially chewed up tree. I'm actually pretty close. Yeah, there's the red light. Wow, I actually made it back to my base. There are some muddy footprints on the floor. Yep, someone was in my place. Someone has been through my workshop. Oh, at least they didn't take my shit. The sickle does not seem great to have to try and fight with. Red light in my base. Yeah. Sure enough. The attack where I, like, backdash as part of it might be useful. Oh, the axe can have 3 upgrades? I guess I should make it have light materials, too. The boots did degrade a little bit, but that's fine. Note from Wolf? You've tricked me, meat. You've ignored my request, and this action has its price. If you want to recover your things, come to the old sawmill. It can be found on the northern edge of the swamp. I don't think you can do whatever you like. It's my fucking forest. Did you take stuff from me, Wolf? I guess he took a little bit of stuff? Like, he took some Molotovs, I think, and a stack of pills, and a metal pipe. Well, apparently he thinks I tricked him. If I'm gonna deal with Wolf, I should probably bring my shotgun. I'm not terribly surprised that Wolf is coming after us. Oh, he took my rags. How awful. The sawmill on the northern edge. Do I bring the shotgun? I should bring the shotgun. Let's deal with Wolf. Well, that was a good experiment to see how good the shotgun is. Apparently very. And it reloads fairly quickly enough. Yep, here's the sawmill. I have no clue if Wolf is gonna try to talk to me first or just try to ambush me. To be cautious, I'm gonna put bandages on now so I have the healing in case I get attacked. What stuff breeds assistant? Oh yeah, he's definitely gonna try and ambush me in here. Okay, Wolf, how's this gonna go down? say he killed the musician. So what happens to all the stuff I left with the assistant? I didn't follow his requests. I couldn't tell you what those requests were. Because the only thing I remember him asking me to do is to kill the pig. Which I did. And I guess, since you're reading this, you probably came back for your things, Meat. Unfortunately, I cannot return them to you. Don't be sad, though. I prepared a consolation prize for your not very successful performance. Again, he didn't really take anything of importance. Yeah. He went and killed the musician because I did what the musician wanted me to. I don't think I want to know what's inside. No, I don't want to look inside. Opening this gift is not the best idea. just a lot of combat and some loot in here, I guess. Oh, Wolf took all my matches too. Ooh. Yeah, Wolf taking stuff could have been way more detrimental than it ended up being. The game didn't let me have any fun watching that human spider not know how to get through that door because of the exact angle I was at. This sharpened axe does so much damage. It almost one-shots the human spiders. I guess we go check out the west end of the swamp. Wreckage. Yeah, that must be a drawing of the mushroom blade. Glad I found those shoes that make me not take poison damage. Everything inside the cottage is covered with mushrooms. The floor, even though it looks like it's made of wood, bends under my feet. A white, colorless goose seeps from the ceiling and walls. Key on a key ring? That probably... Hi, Mushroom Granny. An old woman sits on a weathered rocking chair. Her sleep is deep and peaceful. A handful of ripe mushrooms grow out from beneath her thick hair. The old lady slowly opens her eyes. For a moment, she stares into space with an absent gaze. Finally, she becomes aware of my presence. Wait, you're not. Her empty eyes now take on a questioning expression. I didn't expect any guests. She throws a nervous look at the door on her right, then gazes around the mushroom-infested house. She relaxes a bit. I suppose you won't tell me what you want. And you want something, since you're standing here in front of me, right? Point your finger at the door, eat the old lady, do nothing. It's the door to my chamber. There's nothing that would interest you there. The old lady puffs her cigarette. Come back when you remember what it is you want from me. I'm glad Eat the Old Lady is still an option. The old lady takes the drawing and squints her eyes. Yes. You're his father? Or brother? He came here a few days ago. He was very nervous. He hid in the corner and stayed there for what must have been the whole day. He relaxed in the end. I think he likes it here. I like when he's around too. He enjoys drawing, although his drawings are not very childlike. This forest is not a place for children, nor old people. It's a place for the likes of you. I saw some villagers through the window yesterday. They are hiding, right there. The woman raises her hand with great effort, pointing to an unspecified place with her trembling finger. They are hiding, but I have a keen eye, despite my ears. I saw their hungry, hollow eyes. I know what's on their mind. They want to devour me and my house. At first I thought you were one of them, but you seem like you can control your appetite. Get rid of these hungry madmen. The old woman lowers her voice to a silent murmur. Do a good deed, son, and get rid of them. I don't know where they live, but you're young and strong. You will manage. I'm sure you'll find some clues near my house. If you make them go away, and the child will be safe, I will let him return home. Lovely boys. All they have left is their father. The old woman examines the photo of the road. Her thoughts wander far away. I remember cars driving along this road, and then they closed it. They set up a fence and a gate. But both the fence and the gate got devoured by the woods eventually. I think that's how it was. Yes, it's a stone. You can probably find some good ones here, because of the quarry nearby. But the woods have surely devoured it by now. It was in the southern part of the swamp. Why are you showing me this? Well, if I want the oxygen mask, I should probably help the old lady so the boy can get back to the family. There's footprints. A lot of footprints. Torn cigarette pack. The caption reads, "Return south edge of swamp." Do you have any insight on the cigarette pack before I leave? A torn, empty pack of cigarettes? Bring me a fresh one next time. The woman examines the drawing on the packaging. Is it our quarry? Oh yes, it's the one located in the southern part of the swamp. I wonder if that's what holes is. Or it makes sense for holes to be a quarry. And that corpse was made by a stone, which she said is like the quarry stone. I appreciate that that was, like, actually kind of a environment puzzle. I wasn't expecting there to be environment puzzles in this game. So, Mushroom Lady is over here. So I should be able to just go south a bit, and then cut east. And that should get me back to base. Am I in the Great Lake? Okay, I went a little too far south. A pump-action shotgun. Gas tank. Well, if I get a welder, I can make a hunting rifle. Upgrading my single-shot shotgun to a double barrel will probably be good. He took, like, a stack of pills, my rags, my matches, a metal pipe, maybe some scrap? How low's my scrap? Maybe some scrap. He didn't take any ammo. He didn't take... I think he took some bandages and a stack of Molotovs. Like, he really did not do much damage to my resources. Okay, so that's whatever would come and kill me if I'm out of the hideout at night. it's kind of funny that it just stops pursuing me as soon as I walk back in that fence line. That time it came through the hideout. That made me jump and hit the fucking PlayStation button, which opened Big Picture. So that would have been a funny way to die. Okay, before I forget, I want to go to that house with the flower doormat, because I think I have... Ow. And by ow, I mean just use up my charge of don't trigger a trap. But I believe I have the key for the flower doormat house. And then after I explore that, I can check out the quarry. Roots entwine the cottage's interior all the way to the ceiling. wonder if that's the Mushroom Woman's family. That's all that's in this house. A lot of paintings. And some goodies. Okay. I guess I'll check with the cripple. What? What are you saying there? Upon seeing the photo of the three boys, the cripple cringes with disgust. These ruffians, sons of a thief. Oh, sorry. These ruffians, sons of a thief. There were 7 of them. The mother took the 4 youngest ones when the hunger struck. The other 3 stayed with the father. They were weak and sickly. One day the father got into his head that they were getting smaller rations because we'd written them off. His hands start to tremble. So he went with a group of people to rob us of our food in the night. They broke into the basement. It didn't end well. The cripple goes silent. The lads threw them out of the village. I don't know what happened to them after that. People used to say that they wander the woods with the savages, looking for their place. He gives me back the photo. I can still hear the cries of that thief all the bloody time. The cripple pulls the photo of the family close to his face. Poor woman, he points to the old woman in the photograph. She was left alone when her daughter lost it entirely and ran off into the woods with her kids. The old lady was devastated. Hello, Pepper. I don't know what became of her. The lads would say that even with her legs not working properly, she crawled into the woods looking for her daughter. That was around the time when our fields were getting flooded. Even a healthy, strong lad would have a hell of a task getting through all the water. Not to mention an old woman who could barely move. There's a heavy smell of gasoline in the air. What is it, Pepper? I'm glad exploding barrels cannot, like, make other exploding barrels explode. Okay, that bear trap got me. Okay, let's head to the quarry. Can I help you, Pepper? Stop. Stop. It's not time to eat. Okay, this is still considered Great Lake territory. Okay, so the holes was not the quarry. The quarry is the quarry. Imagine that. How do I even get in there? I can't stop triggering bear traps. Looks like it's the only way to the old quarry. Yeah, strongest wooden beam ever made. How's it going, Regis? Did you do anything for Halloween? Do you get a lot of trick-or-treaters? When I first moved into my neighborhood, we got quite a few, but after 7 years, most of the kids are outside of trick-or-treat age. Oh, the classic. Everyone knows that Naruto loved hanging out with his 3 T-Rex pals. Somehow escaped the blood, which is far less threatening than I thought it would be. That's the blood that tries to kill you if you're outside of the hideout, Sigil. I feel like a bunch of dogs and savages is a little below my difficulty pay grade at this stage of the game. don't even think I saw any Halloween decorations in my neighborhood this year. Which is how you really know that the neighborhood's kind of outgrown it. Oh, that's a bolt handle, not a welder. Do I need a long barrel? Yes. Can I scrounge up the reputation for it? Probably. But it's also just one more night of surviving. But I also need to condense my inventory, so we'll just make a rifle. This uses, it doesn't say, but I'm going to guess medium caliber bullets because it doesn't make sense for it to use a magazine. What? Make a lantern. At this point, I'm never going to use sickles. And the knives have dropped off in usefulness, so I should just sell all those. Nice. That sounds cool. There was pretty much nothing of note I can think of. There's definitely a Halloween presence in town, but not in my area. What? It's not time to eat. I think that ruin should still have an exploding barrel. Actually, There should be an exploding barrel just in this base. It's like up here. It's... Yeah, let's head back to the quarry. Just gonna eat potatoes raw by the dozen to keep my stamina up. Get down, Pepper. Get down. Okay, this should be close to the old no, that's the quarry. Okay. Really? Okay, I guess I'm just gonna hit that beam and run. I'm glad that was an achievement. I'm really surprised that you have to melee hit those. Okay, this is the junkyard. Which I have to check out eventually, but... Okay, Mushroom Grandma, I took care of those villagers. Let the child go now. And? What news? Have you gotten rid of the greedy mob that wants to get me? Yeah. The old lady smiles, revealing her white, toothless gums. She leans in her armchair and grabs me by the hand heartily. I feel a white goo seeping from her hand, smelling of mushrooms. You're a good man, Sonny. The woman produces a small key from under her skirt. Here, take the boy to his family. He'll probably be safer there. And come back tomorrow. I'll give you a beautiful gift for the trouble. My child. She went into the woods and never came back. I'd look for her, but my legs don't work how they used to. The boy is standing under a wall overgrown with enormous mushrooms. He's visibly scared. His lush mop of hair veils a restless, wide-open pair of eyes. The kid is whispering, as if reciting something under his breath. The boy cowers and presses his back against the soft wall, which starts to ooze a white goo. The boy is terrified. Slowly he slumps down from the wall to the ground, curling into a ball. The murmur turns into a loud recitation. One little bear ate a bowl of soup. Then another bear came, and there were two. 4 little bears made a sudden pow. Along came the 5th, and took a little bow. Put the boy on your back, and lead him to his family. When I take the boy into my arms, he starts screaming, reciting the rhyme over and over. This is going to be a long journey. You brought back my child. The woman leans towards the boy. Marcin, where have you been? The boy stares at the ground in silence. Come here. Marcinek walks towards the woman, nervously plucking at his old, torn sweater. Look at you. Where's your mask? And the gas tank from your gracious brother. His love protects us. It fills our lungs with clean air, and this is how you thank him, young man? Your childish behavior made him very, very angry. Now we will all have to apologize to him for your stupidity. The 2 kids standing behind their mother flinch. The woman grabs the boy's hand and disappears in the hallway. After a while, she comes back with an oxygen tank. Take it. It's a tank for you. It'll protect you from this devilish air, the devil's breath, and the other evils lurking in this foul place. It's the only thing I have and the only thing I can give you. The tank is a little rusty, but it seems intact. On the side, I can see some unintelligible scribblings. The valve opens with a little resistance, but I don't hear the hiss of air. It's empty. Do not open the valve without need. You will only waste the clean air. She pushes my hand away from the valve and closes it hastily. May it serve you well. Oh. Oxygen tank acquired. Now I just need to fix the compressor and I can refill it. I probably have enough time to go investigate the junkyard. Now, am I gonna have to actually dig in order to find the compressor parts? Okay, so I'm gonna want to make another shovel. Hi. Make another shovel, repair this one that I have. That's going to be a lot of piles of trash to dig through. Oh, this is Pietrex's rocket. Yeah. So his rocket did launch. It just did not make it very far. Well, now I don't need to make another shovel, but I will still make one. Compressor parts, okay. I got lucky. feed you after this night. Okay, Pepper? Oh, birds. That means a banshee's gonna be on the prowl. Okay, I'm gonna go feed the cat when we're back. Meow. Okay, I'm gonna go check out the water hole north of the wreckage site. And then we'll check out the water hole underneath the roots. And then it'll be time for a very stressful Game 7 of the World Series. I said I'm going to take care of a couple things in this, and then it'll probably be time for me to stop stream so we can watch a very stressful Game 7. Hoggers. That's the other half of the photo. I forget where I got the first half, but I remember having the other half of that photo. An assault rifle. So that probably takes the medium caliber magazines. Yep. Okay, so getting an assault rifle seems like a pretty good find. Do I need to refill the oxygen tank? I'm glad that him and Spider was mostly dead. I wonder if I fought it and then ran away from it or something. Okay, we're over by Great Lake. I need to start heading this way. Also, I guess if I'm heading towards what feels like the final area of the game, I should probably just be fully stocked. Okay, 5 clips of pistol should be good. 20 shotgun shells, 2 spare magazines for the assault rifle. Did you bring me your mouse? She has a very specific sounding cry whenever she brings me her mouse. Good job, Pepper. Let's see, the basement entrance I need is... That's the talking tree. What's up here? The barrel's valve is rusty, but it seems to be working. Judging by the smell, there's gasoline inside. I grab the valve and try to turn it with all my strength. It suddenly breaks. The gasoline starts to leak out of the barrel. It slowly flows down the tunnel. This tunnel was carved out by people, sloppily and hastily. It's a miracle it still hasn't collapsed yet. The The further part of the tunnel is blocked by rubble. Looking through the crack, I can see giant pulsating roots. Maybe I can find a way to destroy them. What if I want to stand in the front? I guess my job here is done? The huge tree will not yield to the flames so easily. It tries to smother the fire with its roots. It should all be over tomorrow. The cripple's blind eyes stare hypnotized at the huge flame consuming the tree. It's as if the old man could see everything clearly now. The orange fire illuminates his pale, motionless face. Was really expecting to have to, like, do a boss fight. Hopefully. Because I'll feel pretty silly to have been, like, gathering up all this equipment for it to just not have any sort of endgame boss. Mushroom Granny, you said you'd have a gift for me? Hello. I barely see her smile through the cigarette smoke. I made this for you. Here you go. The woman grabs a thick woolen sweater from behind her chair and gives it to me. Winter is coming. May it serve you well. I'm not eating the old lady. Prevents bleeding? Has bleeding been a mechanic? I've been hit by a fair number of things in this game, and I don't think I have ever been bleeding. That's true, the bandages do mention it. But, like, even getting caught by bear traps and stuff, which I feel like those would cause bleeding, did not cause bleeding. Yep, now all we do is wait. Well, looks like it's time for my base to burn down. Is anything gonna actually happen? Okay. Another burning body. Curious that it let me gain reputation with the 3, but the 3 apparently are not here. Like, I guess it kind of got dangerous there at the end, but... I'm pretty sure if I didn't have the assault rifle, I would have been fine. Yeah, pistol takes care of like 90% of the threats. Actually, the pistol takes care of 100% of threats. It's just you have to make multiple shots. So I guess if you're bad at aiming, that can be a problem. Burn the talking tree. I find it funny that they're still giving me things. I wonder if there'll be an actual fight. Or if the game will just keep getting louder. It's the crippled old man from the village. The road home. Is that supposed to be his wheelchair? That looks like someone crawling. I'm not gonna, like, offer to carry him or anything. Okay. "25 kilometers to the nearest town." Epilogue. And they're gone. Oh, sorry, did I scare the birds off? We're in the epilogue, Ziggle. We burned the talking tree and escaped the Darkwood. My first floor neighbor. Good day. Good day to you. A postcard from my parents. I'll read it later. Why does the basement of this apartment complex look like a prison? This is my staircase. I feel like this apartment is a tad bit dilapidated. Boss, guy, spare change? You're waking my kid. What the hell away? I'm sure the mushrooms being in this apartment is fine. Pleased to see you, mister. Haven't seen you in a while. Home sweet home. It's my wardrobe. You can pet the dog in Darkwood. Some note is lying on the table. I've made you some soup. Eat it up. The old trusty gas stove. There's still some soup in the pot. I've been gone for 39 days. No, 36 days. Well, I guess I'll eat this soup. The smell fills the entire kitchen. I grab the largest dish from the closet under the sink and pour myself a bowl. It's not much, but it's enough. I don't remember the last time I've eaten a home dinner. It's my bed. The white crumpled sheets look as if I've just woken up. At last. I feel my sore legs buckling underneath me, my body becoming heavy and overwhelmingly lethargic. It was a grueling journey, 36 days of human torment. A sedating warmth washes over me, a warmth of security and happiness. The rustle of the woods stretching away to the horizon kept the stranger awake for a long time. Eventually, fatigue washed over him, and the man fell into a deep, much-desired dream. Burning the tree opened the road home for many anguished inhabitants of the forest. Only 3 outcasts dressed in old rags and scraps lamented over its charred remains. fearing the revenge of the man dressed in a scarecrow costume, disappeared deep into the wilderness. The unfathomable visions that haunted him eventually led the local physician to the edge of madness. In the end, however, they became obvious transmissions, and the forest became his new home. The wolf made a triumphant return to his hideout, his ego growing even bigger as he basked in the glow of his loot. However, the sweetness of this victory was not able to satisfy his single, deepest desire. Before the villagers left their homes in search of food, they rushed into the hut of the woman living with the chickens to reinvigorate themselves before the journey. They did not satisfy their hunger completely, but nevertheless they left quite content. The chicken lady, deprived of the company of her beloved chickens, filled with excruciating despair and burning hatred towards the villagers, stayed in the abandoned village and continued tending to her sister. However, her determination was not met with appreciation. After many weeks of fighting off starvation, the chicken lady died, thus becoming her beloved sister's final meal. When left to her own devices, Chicken Lady's sister freed herself and set out to hunt for fresh meat. Many days later, she found her admirer in an old silo. The little musician did not get to enjoy the sight of the pretty lady for too long. Piotrek rose above the treetops in his rocket made out of scrap. He smiled as, peeking through the small plastic window of his spaceship, he saw the Milky Way stars moving away at huge speed. The barricaded cottage at the swamp became a prison for the three children. The oldest boy, kept locked in his room following his escape attempt, would long remember his only journey through the woods, and the visit in the house overgrown with white mushrooms. When the stranger took the boy from the mushroom-infested hut, the old lady who owned the place fell into a deep slumber. When the door to the house opened again after many weeks, only a rocking chair overgrown with white mushrooms was found inside. The strange inhabitant of the hut at the junkyard spent a long time on its roof, basking in the sun, but the voices coming from the inside did not give him peace. So he crawled down the roof, and since his limbs went numb from lying on the hard tiles, he stumbled and fell face down in the mud. In the pool he saw his reflection, a huge head of a snail. He then thought that he'd never had such a strange dream, and he wished to wake up. We never even saw that guy. This game had a momentum problem where it starts off, you're given some very clear-cut objectives. You go underground, you find that there's the door, the wolf tells you to meet him in the silent forest, and then once you get the silent forest, you're kind of just wandering. There's the village, you get some quests, but you're able to just ignore them. And if you do, you're stuck. And I feel like with a horror game, what you really want is continuous momentum. If the player gets stuck somewhere, they're not going to be afraid of the game. You need to just kind of have a way to keep the player going forward. And I definitely got stuck for like 3 or 4 hours yesterday. And that killed any momentum I had. And that's very unfortunate. Because I think this game does have a lot going for it where it did stuff right. But the ability to just lose your momentum very easily is a bit of a problem. And by the end game, it really did not matter if I survived the night, if I didn't survive the night. I had resources all the time. And the final bit of momentum is that last... Like, I didn't get stuck in the swamp at all. I'm glad for that. The swamp, I had a lot of very easy ways to progress through the game. But the final stand, I really didn't need all the prep. So I'm glad I finally beat this game and got to see everything it offers. But I do think that it had a lot of problems. It really could have stood to have, like, 1 or 2 real boss fights and a growing sense of threat. When I got into the old swamp and chompers were like regular enemies, I felt threatened. But I also had way more resources to deal with them. And then in the swamp, none of the new enemies were really that scary. The swampers were probably the worst. But all in all, I'm glad I finally got to beat this game. I do think it is a little too long for what it's trying to do. And the knights really needed to be more impressive as the game went on. But at least I'm done with it. I'm glad I played it. I hope it was enough of a background noise game that people mostly enjoyed it. Hey Leosh, I just beat the game, so I'm ending stream so I can go watch baseball. I am out of the dark woods. We found a tree that was basically an amalgamation of a bunch of bodies, and we burned it down, and then we escaped. But yeah, that'll be it for me. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Yeah, basically X-Death. So, I'm sure Susie will stream at some point this week, and then Zero Time Dilemma on Wednesday. So, take care, everyone.